Hey, what's up, Tech? Good to see you. Hope you're doing well today. playing Lancer. The tabletop. Very nice. Lancer's a lot of fun. I've only ever played it like once. A long time ago. With a friend of mine who was very much so into a lot of tabletops in general. It was our friend who got me and a lot of our other friends into a lot of tabletop games, especially stuff kind of outside of your typical like Dungeons and Dragons. Egadius. 65 stream streak. That's a lot of streams. Thank you for being here. Buying presents for our friends. We were leveling in the dunes yesterday. This morning, I guess. Hirimi got up to level 20. Shadow got up to level 16. Yami got up to level 14. 14 or 15. So I'm getting them some gear. The Baron set is so expensive. Even the regular trader set is so expensive. I was gonna get that for Hirimi, but That'll have to wait. It's very tactical, much more so than D&D. Unaccustomed to it. Yeah, I can remember it being a little bit of a struggle for me and my friends back in the day, but it's still a really fun TTRPG. Hey, Clappy-kun. I'm doing well. How are you? How much excitement have I missed so far? I just logged on. Been on for 13 minutes. And I've been just buying stuff for all of our people in our little community. I'm trying to get some gear and stuff for people as a treat. Some gifts. Speaking of which, you're leveling Thief, right, Tassadul? What level are you up to? Thief got to level 13 twice. Brutal. I know how that goes. Well, next time that you're on, I will have a knife +1. You already upgraded your gear? But do you have a knife +1? I doubt it. You got the normal knife? One of these? One of these bad boys? Oh yeah, there you are right there. Alurama. Well, I'll still get something that I can send to you. I might just go and craft food for people as well. Hey, Ultima Weapon. And hey, Oleander. Happy Saturday. Not even a great one. I mean, there are some pretty great knives in this game, but no real great knives. There might be some swords that kind of look like it. Might be some great swords that kind of look like it. I never really used great swords in this game. But there we go. I've got some stuff. I've got an arrow and end stone. And a small sword for Hirimi. Got a kingdom sword for Shadow. And a great axe for Yami. Got some stuff for some friends. I think I'm gonna craft some food. Go do some cooking and make food for people. Bum bum ba-da-now, bow 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 bow. So let's send some fire crystals over to Pazuzu. Let me pull up recipe lists to see what I'm gonna need. Wild onions, cockatrice meat, Kazan peppers, and Mara garlic. For myth kebabs and fire crystals. And I might still have stuff left over to make pumpkin pies. For Shadow. Let's see, we've got wild onions. Could have garlic. Mara garlic. Kazan peppers and cockatrice meat. Not gonna have that. I'll have to buy or farm the meat. And then peppers. I gotta go to Kazam to buy those. Neb and Chat, have y'all ever made matzo ball soup? I've eaten it, but I've never really made it myself. Since chicken soup was being discussed yesterday, thought I might as well suggest trying out matzo ball soup because it fucking rules. It is pretty good. We've had Italian wedding soup. Is that what it's called? Rachel's mom makes a really good Italian wedding soup. We are not Italian, but we can still enjoy their soups. Used to buy cans of that all the time. Big fan. It's very good. Now that I've got all that chicken stock, you might have to just do some simple, like, chicken soup and bread this week. Because I've still got some good veggies. I've got a bunch of celery left over because I bought just a big thing of celery for when I was making the stock. And we don't really eat celery a whole lot. Yeah, Rachel's not a fan of prepping it, but I don't mind prepping it as long as I prep it and de-string it and everything. Is de-stringing it? Yeah. But I'll prep it and make us some chicken soup because we got to use up the rest of the rotisserie chicken meat. Oh yeah? What did you have in mind? Okay. I'll leave it to you. If you still want to do the pita wraps. Let's see if they have stuff for tzatziki sauce. Okay. Yeah, celery is very good in soup. That's fair. Gonna be a chicken noodle soup. Uncle gave you 2 whole chickens and some veggies he got given. So just gonna use the stuff given to me. Nothing fancy. Carrots and celery. I mean, that's all you need. That's all you need. That's like exactly what I was using for my chicken stock the other day. And before I separated everything out and like got all the stock, I just got myself a little bowl of like some of the pieces of carrots and celery and chicken that were used to make the stock, and I had like a little bowl of soup. Oh, that was so good. Okay, so I need switch to Vivi. Need to get cockatrice meat and kazam peppers. There was flatbread in the box he dropped off too, so I'm gonna put some minced garlic and olive oil on it. Give it a nice flat top burn. That is honestly like such a simple but good thing. Just bread with garlic and olive oil. Rachel and I we'll do that where we'll just take some flatbread. We usually have naan. Oop. Give me 1 second. Okay, never mind. My cat was chasing a bug of some sort. But it escaped into the vents. How much are peppers? Oh, they're only 1,200. We'll just buy some. choice meat. Love naan, but actually make Indian curries, so I usually save it for then. Love a good massive pot of butter chicken. Yeah. I used to work in an Indian restaurant, so there's a lot of Indian food that I really like making. But Rachel's not a big fan of Indian food. Like, she's cool with it once in a while, and usually just kind of wants very basic, not spicy, like tikka masala or butter chicken. I think my favorite Indian food is malai kofta and korma. Very, very good. But she likes naan. Rachel likes naan. So a lot of times we'll just have some naan with garlic and a little bit of oil and butter. Very tasty. Hey, what's up, Anders? Did I play this on PlayStation 2? I did. I originally started playing this game back in 2003 on the PlayStation 2, and I played it mostly on the PS2 for the first several years. Because my computer back then was not very good at all. So, a lot of pretty much my only internet gaming that I could do had to be on consoles. So, I played a lot of online games on the Dreamcast, like Phantasy Star Online and Choo Choo Rocket. And I played Final Fantasy XI and Resident Evil Outbreak all the time on my PS2. Wild onion, cockatrice meat, Kazan pepper, Maura garlic. Garlic. Don't get many Indian takeout places over there, so gotta make your own Indian food if you want it. Yeah. There's a couple decent Indian restaurants around us, but honestly, I think I make a lot of the same dishes better. But it's hard for me to justify making a lot of dishes that Rachel won't eat. So I try to stick to making stuff that both of us want. So it's rare. It's rare where I make any real Indian food these days. Every once in a while, she's in the mood for it. Big fan of keema puffs. Haven't got a good recipe for it. Missed the place near me that used to make them, but they closed down during the height of COVID. Yeah, fucking COVID. Ruined a lot of really good spots. People you live with have low spice tolerance, so gotta tread carefully on the dishes you make. Genuinely don't even notice it sometimes. That's one of the hardest things to deal with. Ooh, some chief kebabs. Got the high quality craft. Yeah, that's one of the hard things though, because I like spicy food. I like some good spicy food. And Rachel, she's got not such a good spice tolerance. So I try to be careful about that kind of thing too. God, I love this game. I just glanced down at the people who are shouting. That person is screaming, "Any of you thirsty heathens want some free melon juice?" This game is great. More chief kebabs. Oh, no. We just made double the portion of myth kebabs. There we go. Look at that. Look at all the kebabs. All right, Tassadul. I'm bringing you some tasty kebabs. I will find you. And I will feed you. Hey, Takuma. Longtime follower here, been watching you play Final Fantasy XI lately and decided to jump back into Final Fantasy XI out of nostalgia. Nice. If you're playing on Horizon, let me know. Let me know if you would like to join the Link Shell. We've got a nice little community forming with a lot of people getting into the game. Few people who are experienced, a lot of people who it's their first time playing. A good mix of people. Thanks. Tassadul, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Takuma's. Think you'll find me when I'm not in the town? I can just look at your character name. I can search and find you. I can see that you're in the Horutoto ruins. And there's only so many entrances to those ruins. And at level 13, you can only go into a couple of them. So that narrows it down a lot. I can find you. Although I think it said you were in East Saruta Baruta before you got into the ruins. So you're probably in the tower that's right next to the gate over by Port Windurst, if I was to guess. Just randomly stumbled into a goblin hole and decided to farm goblins for a while. That also gives me a bit of a clue as to which ruin you're in. There's one by the gate. There is one by the gate, but I don't think you're going to be in that one, because I think that one does not have goblins. It has Cardians in it. But also, you could just tell me. You could just tell me where you are. Are you in this one? The Lily Tower? Or this one? The Marguerite Tower? I think it's a Lily Tower. This one up here. Actually, do you remember if you were in East or West Saruta? Oh, also, sorry, Takuma, to answer your question, you got back into Final Fantasy XI. How are the auction house prices in Horizon? I remember things like Raise 3 were really overpriced in retail. Auction house... You're in East? I'll head over there. So you're not in Lily Tower. And you're not in the Cardian Tower. So I should know which one that is. I believe I know where you are. I forget the name of that one, but I know where you are. But Auction House and the economy and stuff on Horizon is very good. It's very fair. It's not like retail. Retail is just kind of fucked because there's still a big problem with real money traders. There's a lot of RMT. You're in Lily Tower. But Lily... Oh wait, I'm stupid. I'm in East. That is Lily Tower. Okay, I'm heading there. I don't know why I was swapping East and West Saruta in my head. Yeah, I'm gonna insist on giving you free stuff. I'm getting free stuff for everybody in the link shell today. Whether it's gear or food. We're giving everybody presents. Just because. But yeah, Takuma. Auction house economy and stuff in Horizon, so far from what I've experienced, has been pretty fair. Not like retail at all. Retail, it's really grossly overblown. for many reasons. Ah, there you are. You're dying to a goblin. Punch! You just hit it with a hammer instead. This will go faster. Target already claimed. I can't even help with monsters. Not if somebody else is already fighting it. The only time you're allowed to help fight things is if you're in a party with somebody. If we're not in a party together and we're just like on our own solo, you're not allowed to fight other people's stuff. That would be crazy. Here is a whole bunch of kebabs. That's kind of lame. Trust me, it's not. You would not want other random people interfering with your experience points that you get from fighting things. There are rare situations where you're like in trouble and you need help. So let me show you on this Mandragora. You can start fighting it, and then if you go down to where it says disengage, see how there's a little arrow pointing right? If you hit right, it pulls up a command that says call for help. I have call for help disabled on my account because I basically never want to do this, not even accidentally. So I just disable it from being a thing. But if you ever get in trouble and there's other players around and you just need help killing something so it doesn't kill you, you can use call for help. And if you need other people to help you and you don't want to call for help, you just go down to where it says disengage. If you hit disengage, you see how the name goes back to yellow? Once it's yellow, then you can start fighting it. Other people can claim it. But once the name turns red, where someone else has claim of it, you can only help fight it if you're in the party with them. Also, here's some cure and some protect and some shell. To help you on your adventures. Have a lot to learn in this game. This game is going to be nothing but constant learning. You're going to be learning stuff all the way up until endgame. I still have stuff to learn in this game. And I've played it for 23 years. Killed with cure. You can kill undead things with healing magic. Hey, Pythonicus. Hope you're doing well. Turned into a Kroger trip? Oh no. The dollar store trip evolved into a Kroger trip. More tortilla chips. Some more tortilla chips and queso. That's just been my snack. My go-to. Tomorrow I'll figure out how to set up all these cool HP bars and the other UI things and start killing bunnies and bees in Saruta. I've got a little tutorial, Takuma, in our Discord. I don't know if you're in our community Discord or not, but I can give you a link, and you're welcome to join. Right there. We've got a Final Fantasy XI channel. Just called Horizon FF11. And if you scroll up a little bit, there's a quick tutorial on registering your account on the Horizon Discord, which gives you a Mog satchel for 30 extra inventory. And then there's a couple of clips that Yami posted showing the add-ons and extensions that I use for all the HP bars and UI elements and stuff. If you want to just kind of use the same stuff that I use, as well as a little tutorial on how to change your in-game chat settings to set your windows up and chat settings and stuff up the way that I've got them. So that'll definitely help with some of that initial setup. And we've got a lot of friends in our community who are new players, a lot of people leveling new jobs, a lot of people leveling sub jobs that are still around level 1, so whenever you do get a chance to get on, even if you're just level 1, we might have people around to join you and play with. Sorry for being so far away when you want to gift me stuff. It's totally fine. I'm used to that. I don't mind traveling, taking my time and traveling around the world in this game. Especially just little runs from like Winterst out into Saruta. Like, this game, once we start getting your missions and stuff done, that's basically all you're doing. You're like, one of your first missions is like going out to Horutota Ruins, and you gotta check on some things and then come back to Winterst, and then you gotta go back to those ruins and check on some other things and then come back to Winterst. They kind of try to get you acclimated very early on, where it's like, you're gonna need to get used to this. You're gonna be doing a lot of traveling, a lot of back and forth, a lot of running through areas. That's just how the game is. onions. Used up all my wild onions. That's fine. Remember the first solo run from Winders to Juneau, avoiding goblins and raptors? Yeah. We're going to be doing that for some of our people pretty soon. Our friend Hirimi just hit level 20 on Red Mage. So it's time to make that run to Juneau for Hirimi so he can get his Chocobo license. Scarier than playing Silent Hill. This game can legitimately be scary and tense when you're trying to get through a dangerous area and you know if anything aggroes you, you're just dead. Especially after you have spent all the time traveling and getting somewhere. Can genuinely be really, really terrifying. Alright. So let's send this stuff back to George. Hang on to these ingredients. Bum 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 bum. Bum ba da bum 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 bum. And let's make some. Make some pie or some cookies or both. What do I have left for pie ingredients? Still got some pumpkins, so we could do some pumpkin pie, some cinnamon, some sugar, some butter, some eggs. Got a lot of pamamas. I could make some pamama drinks or pamama tarts. Got milk. We got milk. We got eggs. We got butter. We got sugar. We got pumpkins. We got cinnamon. Just need pie dough. Right? Pie dough, pumpkin, cinnamon, sugar, butter, egg, milk. What am I forgetting? There's gotta be more. Water, distilled water. That's easy enough. Pumpkin, sugar, cinnamon, butter, eggs, milk.
Been deep in thought the last few days about a pretty major decision, and it's doing my head in. Hey, sometimes things are like that, man. I definitely understand. But sometimes you just gotta try to roll with it. Commit to a decision, whatever the outcome, and try not to let it bother you too much. Easier said than done, I know, because I deal with a lot of that stuff too. But I'm rooting for you. I believe in you. I think you'll be okay. And if it's anything that I could possibly help with, don't hesitate to let me know, man. Got nothing against walking everywhere. Grew up with old RPGs. If anything, I hate quick travel in modern games. Just click the map and boop, you're there. Yeah. Especially big, like, open world games. If I'm playing an Elder Scrolls game, if I'm playing Breath of the Wild, people took the time to design this big open world just for the majority of people to, like, zip around it instantly and not look at or experience or appreciate any of it. Fuck that. It's so dumb. Oh, Ziggy. Yeah, you being a bad boy. Don't slam the cabinets. Go lay down. Let's get some pie dough. Ooh, actually, I should be able to go get some from the cooking guild. Like how Morrowind does it? Gotta use a boat or teleport with spells you have to go out and learn? Yeah. Now the reason why Morrowind and Daggerfall are the best Elder Scrolls, they are very good. They're very good, and I feel like they're underappreciated. Especially these days. Most gamers, they'll play Skyrim, and that's about it. And if they want to play a quote-unquote older one, they'll play like Oblivion. I feel like it's rare that a lot of people will be willing to go back to Morrowind. Even less so like Daggerfall. But those games are great. Some pie dough. Boom. And should have distilled water here. If they don't, sell it next door. I should also check what the guild items are this week. Keep saving up those guild points so that I can make sushis. Sushis and sashimis. Current requested item is Bass Munir +1. See, I need to get the key item Raw Fish Handling, which costs 30,000 guild points. And I have 26,000. I'm almost there. Could really go for some sushis and sashimis. I got time for sushis and sashimis. With wasabis and shrimps. Let's get some distilled water. This person in Juneau is really trying to give away some free melon juice. They are desperate to get rid of that juice. What's wrong with the juice? Alright. Let's do some cooking. Time to cook. Water, milk, egg, butter, dough, sugar, cinnamon, pumpkin. With your powers combined, I am pumpkin pie. A yummy pie made from ogre pumpkins. This is actually really relaxing. Coming digital fur on the middle monitor. Digital fur on the middle monitor, you on the left, and Final Fantasy XI on the right. What are you playing where you're combing digital fur? Playing, Pets with a Z? Oh, you're working on models, doing some 3D models in Blender. Hell yeah. There we go. Made a bunch of pumpkin pie. Made a bunch of myth kebabs. I got a bunch of food to share with my friends now. Next time they all jump on. Let's see. I need to make Bass Meunier +1. Bass Meunier. How do I make this? Oh, I'm not going to be able to make this. It's level 83 cooking. And my cooking skill's only level 85. I would barely be able to make the normal quality version of it, let alone the +1 version of it. Saruta oranges. It's oranges, bass, flour, butter, black pepper, olive oil, and rock salt. Sounds kind of good. It's basically just like dough breaded fish with like orange glaze. That sounds kind of good, to be honest. What? What is it? You're a bug? It's a sock. Good job. My cats are being silly. Wish I could make food just by groping the air like that. Honestly, same. Less cleanup. Although you do run the risk of a crystal exploding into your face. Bass Meunier +1. There's not even any for sale. There's almost never. There's only been 5 sold in the history of Horizon. There's not even regular Bass Meunier on there. What a sucky guild item. And I don't know if I'll get credit for the non-HQ version, if it's worth making any. I'll just wait for it to roll over to the next thing. I'm not even going to bother with guild points until it changes. I need to turn the fan on. It is warm today. Give me 1 second. Okay, sorry. Had to take care of some other stuff with the cats. And get myself a nice cold water. Because the house is kind of warm today. It's been like somewhat cold and windy this past week, and today it's 81 degrees outside. Ziggy, stop, dude. Stop. I'm trying to plastic. And cats, man. Anything that's like crinkly, like plastic or tape or anything like that, Ziggy likes to chew on it and try to eat it. And now he's upset because I took it away from him, so he's loudly scratching at a cardboard box. Such a brat. Okay. Cooking skill time. I need to go level up my cooking skill some more. Gotta make some more flint caviar. Dark crystals, rock salt, and emperor roe. You okay?
I know some weird shit. I'm pretty sure I may have scared somebody.
Do I need to mute?
No. Nothing. So, when I had to make the pivot from the dollar store, I got behind Silver or Blue Texas, and I'm like, holy shit, Texas. This is important. So, I go through our neighborhood and go our new route.
Sure.
Well, I turned down that road, and there is a burgundy SUV, and my brain locks in, it's also from Texas, and I'm like, what the fuck? You know? Like, just back-to-back Texas plates, randomly, whatever. So, I follow her to all the way to Kroger. So, I go in, I do my thing, I get the stuff, make a little self-checkout, we're very... So I go through all of that. I'm in there however long it is, right? I leave. I'm behind that same car.
Okay.
And follow them all the way back to this neighborhood. I have a distinct car. And I'm like, I hope this woman does not think I am like stalking her.
I think most people aren't even that aware. Like, just based on how people drive, You think they're even aware that there's cars in front or behind, let alone that it's like...
Actually,
People don't fucking pay attention.
it was just one of those moments where I'm like, what? Go ahead.
I'm alright. I made a sandwich and had my chips before I started. I mean, if you want to go ahead and fix some food, I will eat. Yeah. I'm getting food and gear together for people in the link shell. Okay. No. No, thank you.
Those are wrong.
Yeah, been buying gear and making food for people in the game, and now I'm gonna go level up my cooking skill a little bit. I'm still making that. Yeah, the flint caviar with the roe, but I can only make a little bit of it because there's not very much roe for sale, and it's expansive. I can at least try to level up my skill a bit. Also, it's very warm, so I turned the fan and stuff on. Thank you. They were like just here. I just had to wrestle a piece of plastic out of Ziggy's mouth. And, yeah. Track down some pomegranate molasses for a recipe and forgot you still had the bottle until you were making your quinoa and vegetables just now and added some to it. Game changer. Quinoa with pomegranate molasses. Interesting. Big on Franken meals. Dump a can of beans into it too. I think it'd have been better with black beans. Spices too, of course. I'm big on black beans. It's another thing that I like a lot, but Rachel's not very big on them, so it's not often that I make them. But I've got a big old bag of dried black beans for whenever I feel like adding them into my portion of a meal or something. Alright, dark crystal, row, rock salt. Time to have some crystals explode in my face. Hopefully my cooking skill can level up. Oh, successfully synthesized. Cooking skill rises by 0.1 points. Yeah, if it wasn't obvious that this game takes a lot of time investment, that's how leveling up crafting goes. It's like, you have to get the crystals, you have to get the ingredients, you have to make the recipes that are just like slightly above your crafting level so that you can get skill ups. It's no guarantee that you'll successfully make the item. There's usually a good chance that, especially if it's something a little bit above your skill level, there's a good chance that you'll fail the synthesis and it'll just break the crystal. And whenever you fail a synthesis, there's a chance that you'll lose one or all of the ingredients. And even if you successfully make the recipe that you're trying to make, there's no guarantee that you will get a skill up from it. And when you do get a skill up, it's usually like 0.1. It's almost always 0.1. My entire time skilling from 0 up to 85, I think I've seen 0.2 skill ups out of like thousands and thousands and thousands of recipes made. This game just makes you work for everything. You gotta work super hard for everything. Okay. Another 0.1. Another successful crafting of caviar. And there's a break. Lose the crystal, and I lost a serving of Emperor Roe, the most expensive ingredient. Losing the rock salt's not so bad, because it's cheap. But dark crystals are super expensive. Roe is super expensive. Okay, another success. No skill up. See? That time, successfully made it. No skill up. Wonder how magic food tastes? Probably pretty damn good. I gotta tell you, I've eaten some really good non-magical food in real life. And if magical food theoretically would be even better, No, stop breaking. Okay, at least I didn't lose ingredients on that one. Another 0.1. What's up, Infinite Zero? Remember back in high school when this game came out on PS2? Got the game with the hard drive and a network adapter. Wasn't familiar with MMOs back then. Didn't find out till later that you needed a subscription. Mom wasn't happy when she found out I needed to pay monthly to play. Similar story for me, yeah. I started playing this game in 2003 when I was in high school. And I knew, like, we didn't have a whole lot of money. My mom was, you know, doing her best as a single parent because my dad passed away when I was very young. So it was just me and my mom at the time. I've got an older sister, but she's like 10 years older than me, so she was already kind of grown and living on her own elsewhere. But I was still in high school, and I had a couple of friends who were a little bit older than me that worked at the local Sonic, and they basically kind of hired me under the table because technically you needed to be 18 to work there. And they just kind of, I was never officially hired on. They just brought me in to help and kind of paid me under the table. So I had a little part-time job working with my friends at Sonic so that I could earn my own money. And I saved up to buy the combination, the big white box combo of Final Fantasy XI with the hard drive, and then got the network adapter. And that was how I afforded my my monthly subscriptions. Was working at Sonic. I would have been about 15. Yeah. About 15 years old. Go get your food, Vinny. Go get your food, Vinny. Yeah. He doesn't care. He's got a check. Is a child complaining about his dinner? They're like that. Rachel came home and fed the cats. And of course, Ziggy follows her to the kitchen where we keep all their food. She puts his plate down. Vinny, our older cat, is back here in the computer gaming room with me. And he was refusing to go to the front of the house where the kitchen is. So Rachel brought his plate back here, but then Ziggy thinks that Vinny is getting something that he doesn't have, even though it's the exact same food. So he abandons the food that he's eating in the kitchen to follow Rachel and try to get on the plate that Vinny has back here. So now both of the cats are eating their dinner back here in the computer room. Hey, what's up, Shadow? Happy Saturday. Hope you're doing well. Shadow, whenever you're able to play, I have presents for you. I'm getting food and equipment for everyone in the link shell today. So I've been trying to make food and get gear and stuff like that together for everyone. So I have stuff for you whenever you get to play next. Yeah, it's all good. No hurry. You do you. Still at the shop and have some errands to run? Yeah, Rachel was actually just doing the same thing. She just got back home from getting some stuff from the grocery store. She's fixing us some food right now. And now I've got a lot of flint caviar that I need to figure out what to do with. 10 HP, 10 MP, 4 dexterity, and 4 charisma. I mean, that's pretty good for my Beastmaster. Let me see if any of this actually sells. What are you guys having? I don't know. It's a surprise. Rachel was just like, I have ideas. And refused to elaborate. Dang, and the 40 stream streak. Very nice. Alright, some caviar. This stuff barely sells. 3,000 to 4,000 per stack. And only about 2 to 4 sell per day. And there's 10 of them already up on the auction house. Yeah, nobody's gonna buy my caviar. I'm gonna be stuck with all this food I can't sell. Oh well. I mean, it's decent for me to use on pretty much any job. The Charisma +4 makes it really nice for Beastmaster. And it's Mind -1, so I just don't want to use it on, like, Red Mage or White Mage. 4 Dexterity is nice. 10 HP, 10 MP is nice. That's stats that I can use on any job, so I can just kind of use this as food for whatever I'm leveling. Excited to get home and eat leftovers from last night. Sometimes leftovers are really appealing like that. I've still got a big serving, a big old bowl of leftover chicken fried rice from the other night that I was planning on eating today. But now Rachel's decided to cook for us. So I'll get to save that for tomorrow. Alright, I need to send some of this stuff over to George. Highwind Bastock. I'm right here in Port Juno. Let's see if I can do Highwind in time. Need to head out? We'll be back later. Oh, I'll still be on. Today's gonna be a long Final Fantasy XI stream. I mean, all of my Final Fantasy XI streams have kind of been fairly long streams. Long fantasy. What's up, lad? Hope you're doing well, man. Come on. Made it. Get on the boat. Oh yeah, look at this crowd. Let's get Highwind done. Performance bug that you found in Death Stranding 2 PC was already fixed in the latest patch. Posted a wall of text about it on Digital Foundry's Patreon. Doing the Lord's work. What was going on with DS2 PC? What's the TLDR version? When you move the camera, the game started using 1.5 times more GPU power. So if you're already at high usage, it stuttered like hell. Oh, that sucks. Get his ass. Why am I not getting his ass? Get his ass. Yay! $3,000 experience points. I leveled up. Yeah. Level 48 Beastmaster. That was well worth it. I gotta start doing these weeklies more often. Now it almost doesn't stutter. Then again, I'm using different settings than the last time. That's cool that they were able to at least address it very quickly. Alright. Let's go do some fish. Let's go level up my fishing skill. At 25. Good soup. Was strange other recent Decima games didn't have that. Tested Horizon Remaster and Forbidden West. If you remember, they've had that notorious world culling technique. I was unaware. I've not played any other Decima engine stuff except for Death Stranding 1. Other than DS2. So I was unawares. Let's see. I could go catch Pipira, but Pipira have just kind of been shitty. Where do I want to go fish? Do I have alternative fish? For 25. Moorish idols. But I can only do that up to like 26. So I'd only be able to get like a level out of that. Tiger cod. I need a shrimp lure. And go fish in Saramug Champagne. Let's do that. Let's go get tiger cod. And then I can send them to Pazuzu and make sliced cod for a little bit of a profit. have to get out of your way to find out about it, that's fair. I don't usually delve too deeply into a lot of those aspects of games outside of like Silent Hill. Shrimp lure, shrimp lure. I need a shrimp lure. There it is. 4,600. Can I get it for 44? Nope. Can I get it for 45? No. Can I get it for 45.10? Okay. 46 it is. Let's go ahead and get 2. In case I lose one. Never mind. We'll just use the 1 and hope that I don't fuck up. And then Saramug is right here. I just need a chocobo. Otherwise, really like the new difficulty. Among other things, it doesn't spawn as many shared structures, makes you heavier and resources scarcer. Time falls more severe. It's basically like proper classic RE mode, where you actually have to plan your resources and trip. That does sound good. I'm looking forward to replaying Death Stranding 2 at some point, because I really enjoyed my first playthrough, but towards the last half of my playthrough, I kind of went through it a little bit faster than I wanted to, because I wanted to finish it up by the time, I think it was Chronos: The New Dawn was about to come out. So I wanted to finish it so that I could focus on Chronos when that released. Ba-ba-da-da-ba-bow. Then I just go over there to fish. But yeah, I'll have to try out the new difficulty mode. Is the new difficulty available right from the start? Or do you have to play and unlock it? Yes, and on PS5 too. They actually updated the console version to match PC right away. Oh, that's so nice. They didn't do that for Death Stranding 1. Death Stranding 1, we had console version, and then we had Director's Cut on PC. And it took a little while before all the Director's Cut stuff got updated onto the console version. Are you guys gonna bother me? You're easy prey. Not too bad. Oh, am I misremembering? It was original and then Director's Cut? I thought the PC launch was the director's cut version. But I guess it was base version first. Cooler mud crabs. These guys. The Ergonites. Little shell squid things. PC was 2020. Director's Cut was 2022. Okay, I'm just misremembering then. Tiger cod. Yeah, fishing skill 0.1 up. So I'm good to fish here for four more levels. That's going to be an item. This goblin might not be my friend. That's fine. The goblin wants to fish too. It's actually kind of the opposite. Those particular goblins were not in the original Final Fantasy XI, like when the game first launched. These goblin bounty hunters got added later because there was a really big problem on retail back in the day of phishing bots. People would set up scripted characters using PC scripts, or they would use bots to sit here and fish all day in a bunch of spots. And it wound up really messing up the economy. And the way that Square got around the fishing bots was they introduced goblin bounty hunters. And the bounty hunters just patrol back and forth in the popular fishing spots. So if you're a fishing bot, they eventually catch on to you. And those goblin bounty hunters aggro you. And because the bots were designed to like just sit and fish over and over, they wouldn't fight back. So the goblins just would destroy, they would kill any fish botters. So that was their anti-botting measure. Sounds like a good measure. It worked. For the most part. Fish botting is still a thing, but it's definitely less of a problem. there's still a lot of people who, like, they'll use a script to fish, but they're still more or less playing the game. Like, they just kind of AFK for a little while, but they still have to check in and move spots and sort inventory and avoid goblins. So you can't just, like, completely automate it and let it run all day. Oh yeah, mentioned in chat earlier. Heard one of the super bosses in live Final Fantasy XI somehow accidentally respawned recently, and a team of GMs teamed up to put it back down the old-fashioned way. Yes, I actually shared that article in our Discord channel. On the Horizon channel a little while back, when all of that first started happening. But yeah, there's basically on live servers, there are hyper notorious monsters that you have to keep up with a certain number of kills that the server tracks, like, across the entire server to see, like, when and where these particular things spawn. And apparently there was, like, server maintenance where stuff went down and had to come back up that completely wiped all of that enemy progress. And when they tried to correct it, the opposite problem happened, where, like, everything spawned all at once. And because killing them would mess up the kill count for the server, or rather, because if they would have just deleted them from the server, it would have messed up the kill count for everything that happens in the server. They needed to be killed, like, quote unquote legitimately. So they just had GMs, they just had game masters go through in game and kill all these notorious monsters manually. But yeah, it was a really good article. Here, I've got, like, a screenshot of the main thing. Let's see if I can find it. Yeah. After a server glitch, Final Fantasy XI is dispatching game masters to manually assassinate bugged monsters just so the game knows they're really dead. God personally stepping in to correct the world itself. That was from the article about it. Somehow, absolute virtue returned. God. AV was such a pain in the ass back in the day. Although it was fun to figure out. It was fun to figure all that stuff out when they were adding new monsters that people weren't even sure, like, how to fight them. So there was, like, a big community drive to figure out all of these notorious monsters and kind of what their weaknesses were, what their gimmicks were. And welcome back, Oleander. Fishing's going well. We've gotten 0.2 skill ups already. We're rolling in fishing skill. Also, I leveled up. I went and did an optional weekly Notorious Monster fight that happens on the airships. And it gave me enough experience points, so I leveled up to level 48 Beastmaster. But now I'm just out here fishing for tiger cod, leveling my fishing skill. And because I've got cooking leveled up on my alt character, Pazuzu, I can send all of this tiger cod over to Pazuzu, and Pazuzu can convert it into sliced cod, which then sells for a decent amount. So I'll make a little bit of money from this too. Got the Silent Hill 1 iceberg up on the TV again. Thank you. That video needs way more views. We need to get it to like 600,000 like the Silent Hill 2 iceberg. I mean, it is doing well though. It's already at like 28,000 I think now. And I'll have to promote the shit out of it when we get closer to Silent Hill 1 Remake. A lot of new people are going to be getting into Silent Hill and want to know all the ins and outs of Silent Hill 1 trivia before going into the remake for the first time. Like, that's a big part of why the Silent Hill 2 iceberg did so well, because I released it just like a couple weeks before Silent Hill 2 Remake came out. So, maybe I should have sat on the video until a little bit closer to Silent Hill 1 Remake, but so many people were already waiting on the Silent Hill 1 iceberg for so long, and I was just happy to be done working on it, that I just wanted it up. But I'm glad you like my silly humor. I tried to make it entertaining and have some humor and stuff mixed in with all the info, so it's not just like completely dry. But yeah, I liked that little joke for the fan discussions. And angry Lisa just yelling at Kaufman. It's like, yeah, that's how a lot of fan discussion goes these days. Also a friend of Gillimasan. Oh, nice. Was tickled to see you credit them at the end when talking about samples. Yeah, Gillimasan, the video going over the Silent Hill samples used is already much more comprehensive. Like, anything like that where somebody else in the community already had a really good video covering any of the subjects that I was talking about, I always try to direct people over to those other people in the Silent Hill community. It's like, yeah, I could just do it myself and put a lot of the same information in there, but they've already done such a good job with it. And I would rather support other people in our community that are also working hard on Silent Hill videos when and where I can. Common decency that's unfortunately lacking from a lot of creators. Yep, especially on YouTube. There's so many people on YouTube that just do not give a shit. And they will just straight up rip off other people's scripts and videos, and sometimes just directly take their footage and not credit them whatsoever. Like, at all. No mention in the video, no mention in the description or in the comments. There's a lot of shitty people like that, unfortunately. It sucks. Especially because I've seen it from creators that I used to really like their stuff and respect. And it just makes me lose a lot of respect for them. That actually happened recently with another Silent Hill channel that I will not name. But I used to like a lot of his videos and his community. And recently he's been using AI generated thumbnails, like AI gen art for the thumbnails of his videos, and making really clickbaity false information titles. So it's like, oh, that sucks. It's like, smells good.
Did I scare you?
Reaver, thank you so much for the 500 bits. Some spooky bits. Thank you so much for the love and support, Reaver. Thank you, thank you. Hope you're having a good weekend, bud. Do you need me to cut it for you?
I'm gonna use this.
Okay. No, don't use any knives.
I just wanna let you know.
Rachel got an avocado, and she's got a bad history with avocados. Even one time, you have a scar now. Yeah, 3 scars. She managed to slice open 3 fingers while cutting up an avocado. several years ago. So she's got scars on her hand from cutting avocado. So she just was like, fair warning, I got an avocado. That's why I was like, do you need me to cut it for you? She's like, I'm just going to use a spoon. I have to get my wife those little, like, child-safe knives. For, like, making jack-o'-lanterns and stuff. Having a good weekend, can't complain really. Finished Shin Megami Tensei 5. Finally had it on Switch and never finished it. Got it when it ported to PS5, debating if I want to do the Canon of Vengeance route too. Very nice. At some point I still really need to play those games. Rachel plays them and really enjoys them. And, like, considering how much I love Final Fantasy and RPGs and a lot of Persona SMT adjacent things, it's just a series that I've never really gotten into. Never really played the Persona games or the Shin Megami Tensei games. I played a lot of Persona 4 Arena, just as a fighting game player. That's pretty much the extent of my knowledge when it comes to Persona. Is stuff that's in the fighting game. That's all I know about it. And then what I've seen from watching Rachel play through the games. Hey, be nice. Now my cats are fighting each other. Everything's crazy. Why is everything in my life being hectic? I'm just trying to fish, man. Trying to fish and chill. Hey, be nice. Don't attack your brother. Hi. The avocado on my head, it thirsts for his blood. I know, I yelled at you because you're being a butt. Now he's crying. Okay, I've only gotten 2 skill ups after 27 catches. Video game, please. Video game, please. Kitty facing consequences of his actions? Say it ain't so. Yeah. No, that's his least favorite thing in the world. Being bad and having to deal with the consequences of being bad. I love my cats, but oh my god. Sometimes they just really get on my nerves. send him outside to live with all the other neighborhood cats. Punishment for their sins, Kitty Hill. I would play it. I would play a Silent Hill inspired game starring cats. Video game, please. I'm catching the fish. Give me the skill. Give me the skill ups. The game is really testing my patience. It's because I was talking earlier. About how often you can spend a whole lot of time working on crafting skills and get very little skill ups when I was like trying to level my cooking earlier. The game was like, okay, here's your 2 skill ups after catching 30 plus fish. Skill up RNG, like, watch this, yeah. Hey, Rushmore. Ever got a lucky streak with a sequence of skill level ups? Oh, yeah. Absolutely. There's been times where, like, every cast that I do, it'll catch the fish that I'm trying to catch. And practically every catch, or every other catch, I get a skill up. But right now, we ain't getting shit. Oh my god, a third! We finally got a third. Another 0.1 skill. After 34. After catching 34 tiger cod, we're averaging 0.1 skill points for every fucking 12 fish we catch. Moving up in the world now. I mean, at the very least, I'm able to catch these with a lure. So I'm not expending bait every time I catch one. And as long as I don't break my rod or my line, I won't lose my lure. And I'll be able to cut up all of these cod with Pazuzu and sell them for a decent little chunk of money, so... It's at least making some gill, even if I'm not getting a ton of skill ups. We'll get some money out of it. Because I spent, what, 4,600 on the lure. And I spent like 900 gil to rent the chocobo to run out here. Oh, 0.1. Another skill up. So once all of this is divvied up into sliced cod, shouldn't take much to break even on what I paid for the lure and for the chocobo. And then everything after that is profit. What's a Final Fantasy XI creature, except for chocobos, that you wish were real? Outside of the more, like, obvious, like chocobos and moogles, I like mandragoras. Mandragoras are super cute. James Sunderland, you're on the same page. On the same page. The mandragoras. And Goobus? I don't know if I would want Goobus to be real. I feel like I'd be concerned if I saw a Goobu in real life. Mandragoras, I would be like, oh yeah. Live in the berry bushes out in my yard. Be a cool little thing. Goobus, I would be worried about. Ooh, Castillas.
I don't know how you got it. I brought a fork.
Yeah. Thank you. Thank you, babe. Rachel made chicken quesadillas. Chicken quesadillas. Peep just got back home from a gig, making some dinner, and then gonna dig into some games. I might actually take a break so I can eat this delicious food. I don't need to take a break. I'm gonna make it work. We're gonna try to fish and eat at the same time. I just need to reposition things. Let's... also do a macro for fish. If not, a replay of Death Stranding 2 always beckons me. Final Fantasy XI's just got a stranglehold on me at the moment. It's like all I've been wanting to play. These are very good. Yes, I need to take this Lactaid. They're very good, but very cheesy. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that pepper jack gives it a little extra kick.
A little something.
Yeah, no, that's very good. You know it's good when it needs Lactaid? Yeah, that's just where I'm at in life. It's like I'm lactose intolerant. A lot of dairy does not agree with me. Some people would just be like, alright, I guess I just won't eat dairy anymore. No. I love cheese too much. I'll take the lactate. And then deal with the consequences later. Actually, yeah.
I got it.
Thank you. Rachel also got me a Mexican soda. Jarritos. To have with our quesadillas. I've been craving Mexican food. And Rachel knocked this out of the park. So good. Mm-hmm. That's fine. Do you need a cup?
No.
Do you want more?
A little bit. I didn't want...
Which one? Mandarin orange. Hey, what's up, Carbine? What a wonderful cinematic reference in your title. Oh yeah. Gotta remember the classics. Some of the best Final Fantasy XI fan videos ever made. As Vana'diel turns. I'm also a big fan of that. The people who made that are the members of a band, a comedy band called Group X. Most people know Group X for Mario Twins and Sh55 but they were also really big Final Fantasy XI fans back in the day. So they made the As Vanadil Turns videos. Big fans of those guys. Oh my god, throwback, yeah. Group X, the legends. Oh my god, finally another fishing skill up. Always wondered where that dude got his accent. It's a completely made up, like, parody of a mixture of, like, Middle Eastern accents. Because all of those guys are from, like, the Midwest or something. Did they do End of the World? I think that was also them, yeah. They did a lot of Flash content back in the days of Newgrounds and stuff like that. Careful when you take bites. Rachel, I got a little bit of chicken bone cartilage. It's alright. It gets mixed in when we're separating out all the rotisserie meat. Just chew thoroughly. Maybe they're on the server with us right now. That would be surprising, but really cool. It's totally possible. Waiting to run into somebody from 20 years ago. I'm actually still on one of my old Link Shells forums from when I played retail like 20 years ago. And back when Horizon launched, I put a post on there where I was like, if any of you guys want to play old school era Final Fantasy XI, I'm on there. And I think only one person replied, and they were like, I don't have time for that kind of shit anymore. And I think the few of them who do still play MMOs, they mostly just play 14 these days. Hey, what's up, Zergo? Thank you for getting the link, Oleander. One of these days I need to set up a bot again. It's just kind of a pain in the ass. I used to have a standalone bot software that I used a long time ago, but it doesn't work anymore. And now, if you want to have like bot integration, most people use Stream Elements, and I don't like using Stream Elements. Yeah, Zergo, the Discord is by request only, because if I just post a link to it in general, we get a big influx of bots. And we don't have a very big community. We don't have a whole lot of moderators to deal with bots flooding in. So, you just gotta ask. You just gotta ask. People who want to be in it can ask and get the link. But I'm not just gonna have it posted where bots can just scan the text and grab the link and start flooding in. Yep, it's a very different world these days. Bots and AI and scammers and bullshit everywhere. So, I don't have links that bots can easily scrape and abuse for things like inviting to the Discord, or even like my email, because I used to have like a business email, contact email, for people who just want to contact me for collaborations or potentially for promotions and things like that. But I started getting tons of spam when I had just the email posted on like my Blue Sky profile. So, can't have shit anymore. Can't have anything these days. Bots and AI and scammers and bullshit has just kind of ruined the world, ruined the internet. Do you have a sense of whether we are more in need of tanks or damage dealers? Both sound really fun. It's not too fun now. At the start, people were curious. Now people learn to do damage with it. I mean, that turnaround happened very quickly. Yeah, that's alright. Since you got the AC on, it's cooled off a lot. But I was sitting over here sweating earlier. Maybe, but it's fine back here now.
pop off. It's late here, but try to link shell with yours later. Yeah, anytime. Whenever you're in-game, let me know your in-game name, either on the Discord or just send me a tell whenever you're online in-game. And I can come out and meet you and get you a link pearl and all that good stuff. Because that's pretty much all I'm really focused on doing right now in the game. I'm mostly just trying to help all of the new people in our community who are getting into the game again, kind of get their footing and learn the game and get through all the early kind of beginner stuff to get used to playing. And whenever I'm not doing that, I'm usually just fishing or cooking, leveling, crafting and stuff. Nothing too crazy. Don't die. You good? Don't choke. If she dies, I call dibs on Nub. Sorry, Tassadul. If she dies, I'm just gonna go with her. No fair? Yeah, sorry. I've already decided. If that time ever comes, we're just gonna go full in-water ending. Just gonna put her in the car. Go drive into the lake that I used to swim and fish in when I was a kid. Full Moody Shinju mode. James Sunderland's worst parallel parking job in the world. Maybe he was stoned like in the movie. Don't think James Sunderland could survive weed. Definitely not game version. He would be part of the Nightmare blunt rotation. You have an image for this? You have a meme prepared? Can I try to guess what it is? Before I look at Discord, is it the rolls the worst blunt and ask to leave Silent Hill? Oh no, it's not. I've never seen this one. The James Sunderland Nightmare Blunt Rotation activate. And just a bunch of James Sunderland's T-posing in the observation deck bathroom. That's really good. No, but I need that one. Let me see if I can find it. Yeah. Hold on, I've got it. There we go. I put it in the general. It's good. So I can understand why. I could easily hurt myself and eat like 4 more. Yeah. Thank you for doing that. Fishing skill up to 26. Finally. Kinda like it. We've had a lot of weird birds around the house making nests and being loud. And I think they've been knocking into the windows in the side of the house. Is it mockingbird time? It's a lot of different birds, including mockingbirds. Rachel's mom is jealous that we get mockingbirds around our house because she loves birds, and they've got a bunch of bird feeders and stuff like that, and really nice yard and garden and everything. So they get a lot of birds around their house, but almost never mockingbirds for some reason. She really wants mockingbirds around. She gets jealous because we get them. Yep, they've been building nests out on the porch. They were being real loud this morning, too.
Oh, there's one that's on about 5:30.
It sounded like it was in the house. Yeah, it sounded... It's...
I'm not asleep.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And he'll stay there for like 30 minutes.
Noisy, noisy birds. Oh yeah, we had some loud frogs around here too. And one of them was super loud that was living in our garage. But yeah, I'm guessing the frog moved on or got eaten by a snake. Eaten by a grue. He's being crazy in the bathroom. What are you doing, Benny? You being silly? I'm gonna take some food and weapons. New weapon over to Peep. Peep is level 13. Using Great Axe. They're using the butterfly axe. Yeah, that's like level 5. I'll go take him a great axe. And some myth kebabs. Is there a silly Billy on the loose? Yeah, Vinny just gets that way sometimes. Like, he's an older cat, so most of the time he's just kind of laying around. He's our loaf. Our little loaf. But, he just has certain days where he'll randomly start being squirrely. And he'll, like, scratch on the door frames of some of the doors in the house. And he'll just, like, zoom up and down the hallway. He likes grabbing toys and, like, bunny kicking the shit out of him. He, like, rolls onto his back and bunny kicks them. Is Peep? This is not Peep. I'm just gonna check all the camps and see if I can find where Peeplius is. It's 13, so it might be Lizard Camp. 27. Oh, okay. They're over at the lizard camp. Yeah, cats are being buttheads today. They just keep fighting. Hey, Burakauto. Hope you're doing well. Had to move dressers around today. Ooh. Yeah, I've still got some furniture rearranging and stuff we've been meaning to do around the house that I have yet to get around to, because I like it when my back doesn't hurt. So I keep putting it off. Oh, I forgot to get rid of my fish. This guy sends stuff, right? Yeah. Hey, what's up, peep? I'm actually almost to you right now. We were leveling in this exact same spot. Oh my god, a ghoul? That's the first ghoul I've seen in the dunes in all of my time on Horizon. I was convinced they don't exist on this server. What's the ghoul all about? For people who are getting their sub job, which you're going to need to do at level 18, you got to get a magic skull that drops from ghouls. And most people have just been going to a different zone, Gusken Mines, to farm their skulls. Also trade me, peep, so I can give you a new weapon and some food. There you go. He's in the closet whining, I think. But yeah. But there's... Usually you can find ghouls in the dunes. Like on retail, they're much more common. But on Horizon, like, everybody just goes and gets their skulls from Gusken. Because there's so few of them in the actual desert. But yeah, that's the first one I've seen. in the dunes after a lot of hours on multiple jobs across multiple characters where we were actively looking for ghouls, for people. That's the first one I've seen. Oh, are we synced to, we're synced to 12? Let me make sure I have something I can wear. There we go. There we go.
So, Peplius, you can avoid getting petrified like that if you, whenever you're fighting, press H to lock off, remove your lock on while you're fighting, and then press S to turn away from the lizard whenever you see it's going to use Baleful Gaze. And you can avoid the petrify attack. It takes some practice. We were trying to teach Yami the same thing last night. Leveling in this exact same spot. Hey, what's up, Yami? Need to change combat settings, see what info I can dump so stuff doesn't scroll past too fast. Yeah, if you need to, you can just add more lines to each of your windows. So you've got a nicer, little bit more of a buffer. To kind of keep up with the in-game chat. Because, like, I'm just used to playing this game for such a long time that I read everything quickly. So I'm used to just kind of having minimal text. It's funny, I have more opportunity to eat while leveling than while fishing.
But yeah, whenever this party's done, Peplius, if you want to, if you're still going to be around and playing for a bit, we can farm up your sub-job items. So that if you get to 18, or once you hit 18, you can just go ahead and unlock your sub-job in Zelbina. Yeah. Really good. Hey, I was craving Mexican food and it hit the spot, so I think you did well.
What I was hoping to do.
I think you did well. Oh god, he crushed my brain. Being crazy again? Yeah, Vinny's being crazy again. Probably wait for MP. Probably wait for MP. Red mage is completely tapped. White mage only has 41. Beautiful music here. There's music? I switched off from the Horizon specific music because if you use the like Horizon arranged soundtrack, it gives you music in some areas that don't normally have music, and slightly different versions of music in other areas. So I'm more used to the classic base game music, so I switched off the Horizon stuff and went back to the default. So there's no music in the dunes by default. Then we crab. So Peep, I can show you on stream if you need to know how to set up the macro. Hit your minus key on your number pad twice to open up your secondary main menu. And then about halfway through the list where it says macros, just hit macros and then edit macro. Pick one of the books. Pretty much any of them will work. And hit confirm. And then you can just pick any sort of slot here, which is just like a 2-button combination. So like control and the number 2, control and the number 3, or alt and the number 1, or alt and the number 2. So like if I was going to put it on alt 1, this can be my range attack. And then you just type it out /RA space and then T. Like that, in between greater than and less than brackets. And then you can just push Alt 1 and it'll automatically throw a rock at a lizard without having to go through menus. Let's see, do I have my pebbles inventory? I do. Here you go. Rocks. So just equip those into your ranged weapon slot, the very top right box in your equipment. And then try go throwing one at a lizard. And then bring it back here. The main thing you want to be careful of is lizards will link. So just be careful if there's 2 of them very close to each other. But otherwise, you should be good. Well done. Your first ranged pull. That's pretty much all there is to it. White Mage is only 11. Might be a little bit too rough for lizards to drop down to 11. Plus, I don't even have a weapon for that. Just keep leveling until White Mage hits 12, and then they can resync. And yeah, when you're pulling Peep, the main thing you want to keep an eye on is the healer's MP. So after each kill, just take a look at Amehana and Melancholy's MP. Try to make sure they've got at least, 25 or 30%. But as long as they have enough MP, like right now, go ahead and just go grab another lizard. Oh, actually wait. It managed to petrify our tank. Even though he turned away. Okay, now you're good. As a former healer, please always make sure healers are finished eating and are full up on health and mana. Yeah. If our healers are not good, then none of us are good. So that's always like the most important thing to check in between pulls. Make sure the healers are good, and make sure Osbert is good, since they're our main tank. Oh, what the heck? Our red mage is pulling? Everybody's just pulling now. Okay. Chaos. I love it. Hey, what's up, Raid? Yep. Classic Dunes FF11 grind. Oh, they linked. The red mage pulled poorly. And now they are dead. So there's a good example of how not to pull. Also, fuck my eyes, the dunes, yeah. It's the classic Dunes experience. Yeah, you can use STNPC. played 11 for 7 years, Horizon for a month or so, then I have more tenure than you. I've been playing since 2003, and I've been playing Horizon since launch. Like 2022, 2023. But the only reason I don't bring up like STMPC is because that was like literally the very first macro Publius made, I'm pretty sure. So I was just keeping it very simple. /RAT for basic target and throw rock. But yes, STMPC is a little bit safer. Yeah. Never hurts to start learning that stuff when you can. But like, I was doing the same thing yesterday. We were getting a bunch of people in our community who just started playing this game, and got them out to the dunes. Pretty much their first time in the dunes last night or this morning. And similar situation. It was their very first time setting up macros. Like for cures, I didn't even bother trying to explain STPC for them, because then they still have to choose a target. And the process of choosing a target for a new player can still be very difficult if they're not used to hitting the F keys, if they're not used to tabbing through targets. So they can miscast on the wrong party member and stuff like that. So instead, I taught them the party number macro. So doing like /ma cure P2 like that. So that you just cure the second person in your party list below yourself. No, I did not teach turn off pet command, because so far they did not level with a dragoon or a summoner or anything like that. I figure rather than bombard new players with a bunch of information, I'm trying to just teach them basics as they go. Because for you, you've been playing for years. For me, I've been playing for decades. A lot of that stuff is just second nature now. But for somebody who's completely brand new, there's already so much information that they're trying to learn. Like, even just remembering what menu to open. Very, very simple stuff. So I try to keep it as simple as possible, and then gradually start working in more and more advanced knowledge as they play the game and different scenarios come up. Because you don't want to just throw a ton of knowledge all at once. It can be very overwhelming for a lot of people. Pets are going to fuck up someone one day or another. I mean, that's also part of the experience. That's also part of the experience. You kind of just have to, like, learn certain things through trial and error. This game's got a lot of quirkiness to it. It's a 23-year-old MMO. For people even familiar with more modern MMOs, it's not very intuitive. And they just have to learn scenarios as they come up. Different party configurations, different jobs that you're trying to play with. Once, you know, like, there's no point in teaching somebody magic bursting if you're not in a party configuration where you're going to be doing it, or where it's going to really be worthwhile. But it's still a fundamental part of the game that you'll eventually learn. But
you know, it's all going to happen gradually. I think that's the best way for people to get into this game. Try to learn a little bit at a time as you go, rather than a whole lot all at once. Hunting H&Ms hurts your soul over time. As said, trust me. I did that shit for like 20 years. I've been hunting H&Ms and doing endgame shit in this longer than some people playing it have been alive. Trust me, I know. All right, Peeplius, your time to shine. Go throw a rock. There's a lizard over there to the right. Yeah, that one. You got it. Eleven's UI makes my eyes cross too. I mean, at least with HX UI, you do have a whole lot of options in terms of setting up your UI. Mine is very like bare bones in terms of what you're able to do with it. But the majority of my experience playing Final Fantasy XI was base vanilla game with no mods, no nothing like that. Like, I started playing on PS2, and then even when I switched over to playing on PC, pretty much all I used was Windower. Like, I never really used a whole lot of extensions and add-ons and things like that. Very important question about this game. Is the Matoya's Cave music in it? No. There's not really situations in 11 where they use, like, Final Fantasy music from other games. The way, like, 14 does that a lot. 14 has lots and lots of callbacks to the earlier games. 11 doesn't really do that. Not in terms of music, anyway. There are some, like, fights and monsters and NPCs that are kind of that way. But not so much music and things. Only played with controller in PS2. Got to macro everything. Yep, that's how I played this game for my first several years. Because back in 2000, like from 2003 until like 2006, I did not have a good enough computer to really play games and stuff on. So I was just playing on PS2. I was playing on a PS2. Hold on. I can even show you my controller. Oh, come on. I just had it because I showed it a few days ago. I was playing with this bad boy on PS2 back in the day. Had to get a wireless small keyboard? Oh, fancy. Fancy over here with the wireless small keyboard. Yeah, I had the Nyko I-Type. Our white mage is dead. Oh, wow. Ninja managed to get hate back from Benediction? It's actually super impressive. But yeah, that Nyko I-Type controller, that got me through my first, like, 3 to 4 years of playing this game until I could finally afford to get a PC that was decent enough that I could play on computer. And I mean, it worked just fine for me. I mean, I know it seems like a pain in the ass, but keep in mind, in those early 2000 years, texting on your phone was basically the same as like trying to type with your thumbs on those little tiny keyboard buttons. So I was kind of already used to it. And that way I could play without ever having to take my hands off the controller to like type on a separate keyboard or anything like that. I could always have my hands on the controller, so I could constantly be, you know, manually inputting whatever inputs I needed or macroing whatever I needed to. And then also still communicate and type while playing. So I never had to juggle multiple peripherals. So I got used to it. It was a really good controller. Still works. It's like part of my game collection. It's at my mom's house back in Texas, but still have it. Still works. Logitech rules for gaming, or used to at least. I don't know. I think they still make some decent stuff. Hey, what's up, RNG? The 3-stream streak. Hell yeah. Used to at least, still using same keyboard after 14 to 16 years. Mouse and headset has to be replaced often. All of it is Logitech. Yeah, we've still got a bunch of Logitech stuff around here. Although the keyboard I'm using right now is Razer. My mouse, I think, is Logitech. Yeah, my mouse is Logitech. It's a G502 Hero. Which is about due for a replacement. But I've had it for a pretty long time now. What's that? Talking about Logitech peripherals. How good they used to be, how good they kind of still are. My mouse is still, for the most part, pretty good. I've been having issues with the mouse wheel, where the little switch to unlock the mouse wheel comes loose. So sometimes I'll be scrolling and it'll just randomly unlock or lock. Damn, already level 20 samurai. Osbert has died. And I guess they're just gonna run back. Well, guess we're all taking a break. So Peplius. I don't wanna you're still learning, but that would have been on you to provoke the lizard. Use your provoke ability to pull it away from Osbert when Osbert was like about to die. You are the emergency backup tank as a warrior like that. So if we get into another situation like that where you see Osbert's health like gets down into the red, and your health is still good, where you can take a few hits, try to provoke it. Ravenna's got the full Sandorian tunic. Rank 1 Sandy. Level 13 White Mage. Interesting. Yeah, it's all good, Frayed. I said, Final Fantasy XI, it can be a lot, especially for people who are brand new to the game. It can kind of feel like an overwhelming amount of stuff to learn. So any and all information is usually good. But I figure it'll be easier to kind of explain macros and stuff during downtime. Like, we can share that info in our Discord, in the Horizon chat, where I've already got a couple of clips and tutorials and guides and things posted. And then as far as, like, learning stuff in-game, gradually, as we progress, I try to introduce new concepts and aspects of the game for new players. So I try to bring up macros as it becomes relevant. You know, different things like that. Because I definitely don't want to overwhelm people with too much. Because once you start overloading people with information, I've tried. This is one of those things, talking from experience from 20 plus years of playing this game and trying to get lots of friends into it. When you try to overload new players with information, a lot of times they will just get frustrated and quit. And I don't want all of these people who have been joining just because I've been streaming this for the last like couple of weeks. I don't want them to get overwhelmed and quit. I want them to enjoy themselves and kind of play the game at their own pace, and I'll help along as needed. No, Peeplius. Those lizards were too close. Well, now you learned link range with lizards. 2-hour time? Nah, we're good. We're fine. Just not the ninja. Ninja 2-hour is different. Ninja 2-hour is not suicide on Horizon. Go and do your nation's outpost. I wanted to get everybody doing outpost quests, but we're all starting like in Windurst. Look at the conquest map right now, dude. Windurst does not have fucking anything. We've got Elshimo and Qufim. We don't have shit. And Zarkabard. So, eventually, yes, we're going to get everybody to do outpost stuff. But right now, because we've all been... I always play Windurst, and everybody who's been starting, so that I can help them out, has been starting Windurst. So, Windurst is kind of fucked right now with outpost quests. So, we'll get those done as the opportunity comes up. Got 80% outpost that month, or so I played on Horizon. Had to level White Mage for that. Yeah, I've got most of them now on my main character, on Vivity. And I got most of them without teleports. Because I'm still working on White Mage. It's getting there. My White Mage is at 29. Osbert just saved my life and then left the party like a boss. Pro player move right there. Probably to unsync. I mean, Oz was saying they were going to leave anyway. So I guess they were like, fuck it. Should work with unsync, and if he was higher level, I don't think he was much higher level beyond the sync. Osbert. All the good spots may be taken. We might not have a good crab camp here. I don't have anything at 12. That I could swap to keep doing lizards. Busy dunes. Busy dunes on the weekend. Peep, we can go ahead and get your sub job items. If the party's disbanding. Let me go change jobs. Make sure you've got some inventory space, because we're basically going to be farming 3 items for you. And then once you hit 18, you turn him into a guy here in Selbina. And that will unlock your sub job. And then you can start leveling up your sub job. You do have to like level it completely separate from your main job. Like no experience gained goes towards your sub job. So whatever you decide to level after warrior, you can start leveling up. Just seen a group go into town, check Oasis and Beach again. We'll hang out for a second before we commit to the sub job stuff. If they can grab us a camp, then we'll keep going. But if they decide to disband, then we'll just take care of your sub job stuff while we're here. Okay, cliff is open. We've got a spot. And now our white mage is going to leave. Siren's open now. Level 10 white mage looking for party. They can join, but we probably don't want to sync to 10.
Party needs to make up its mind. Where are we going? Yeah, of course, Tassadul. Just stab things as thief. That's just as good as being able to heal. And the white mage just got a party. My white mage is a little bit too high level, otherwise I would swap. I don't really have a good healer job. Bard is 9. That's a little too low. Red mage is 7. That's way too low. Shit, what was the amount? That's it. Being a thief is more fun in games with friendly damage. I mean, in this game, as thief, you eventually get sneak attack and trick attack. So sneak attack makes it where if you attack an enemy from behind, you do a really powerful critical hit. Trick attack makes it so that if you hit an enemy from behind and there is another one of your party members in front of you behind the enemy, you get an even stronger critical attack, and the enemy will transfer all of their hate onto the person in front of you, because trick attack basically makes the enemy think that all the damage that you just did came from the party member in front of you. So technically, even though you don't attack them directly, you can make the enemy really mad at one of your party members. So later on, you'll do this intentionally as a strategy to dump hate onto a tank. But yeah, Thief gets some really fun, cool stuff later on. So we've got 2 warriors, Peplius and Valkis, Espinono as monk, me as samurai, Amehana as red mage. They just need a healer. That's a lot of damage. This is a very good DPS party. If they can just manage another healer. Might want to explain best sub jobs for beginners. In time. In time. I also don't want to just force people to feel like they need to go with the meta. Like, if people want to experiment and try out different stuff while they're playing with our little community, like, I'm not super sweaty. I don't give a shit if people want to try out unconventional job combinations. So, like, as people start leveling up, if they want to take it more seriously by that point, it's easy enough to go over most needed, least needed sub jobs. I was talking with Peplius earlier about that.
because Peep was asking if like warriors are more like tanks or damage dealers in this game, and I was like, you can do both. You can play as both, and warrior builds towards a lot of good options, such as Dark Knight and Samurai and Dragoon and stuff if you want to go DPS, versus Paladin or Ninja if you want to go more tank. So I actually went over some of that with Peep earlier. You did Dragoon Monk to 75 when you started? When I first started playing back in 03, my first job to 75 was Red Mage. I mostly played casters. So I played Red Mage, and then Black Mage was very soon after Red Mage to 75, and then White Mage shortly after that, and then Beastmaster was like my next 75 after that. Okay. Red Mage is going to try to heal us. Party of only 5 taking on crabs. It's going to be a bit rough. And we no longer have a ninja tank. Oh, they're going to get Peep killed. Okay, at least Valkus is playing backup tank. There goes my 2 hour. I did a big chunk of damage. That's all I can do. SB used combo at the worst time, and it did 0 damage, and now none of us are hitting it for any kind of significant damage. And our Red Mages just cast Protect instead of Cure, and Peep is dead. Alright, don't go to home point, Peep. Don't go to home point. This party's being a little too ambitious for only being 5 of us. And the Red Mage doesn't have Cure 2. Oh boy. Oh boy. And the tide comes in to claim the bodies. I don't think they know I'm a noob. See, this is the importance of gradually teaching things that need to be taught, because there's a lot of people in this game that just assume everyone knows everything because it's a 23-year-old MMO. And people with experience need to break that mindset. This is a very difficult game for new people to get used to. and they cannot be over ambitious and overzealous trying to make stuff work. Something I like about Guild Wars 2, you can easily see if someone's new or not, makes it easier to help. Well, there are systems like that in Final Fantasy XI. You have like the quote-unquote new adventurer icon. But the problem is, I have 23 years of experience. Even when I make a new character, like if I just started playing on Horizon, I'm still going to have that new adventurer's, you know, icon next to my name. It's not so much that there aren't in-game ways to try to tell you that someone is new. It's just the fact that this is a 23-year-old MMO, and not very many people are expecting new people to be getting into this game in 2026. Because the vast majority of people who are playing this game played it before. It's mostly returning players from back in the day, or people who have been playing on Horizon for the last few years since it launched. There's not that many people who are just getting into the game completely brand new. So even with new adventure icons and things like that, most people are not just assuming that people are new. They assume everybody is an experienced player who kind of already knows everything. And this is one of those games where you're just not going to catch up to what you need to know as like a super experienced player until much later. It takes time. Gotta have patience. Hey, Gristlebrand. I need to disband so I can desync. Nub, can't believe you're actually into this game. I've been playing Final Fantasy XI as my comfort game for more than 20 years. It's just not something that I ever really streamed because I established my stream and my channel as horror and Silent Hill focused. But believe it or not, I play a lot of stuff outside of horror and Silent Hill. I just don't make that part of my stream typically. But lately, I've been kind of going through some rough mental shit where I needed to play some comfort games. Final Fantasy XI has been one of my main comfort games for a very long time. And like last week, I started deciding to just start streaming it as well. And quite a few of us have been super into it. So we've been playing a lot of 11 lately. Peepleus, accept the raise so you can start letting your weakness wear off. There you go. It'll take about 5 minutes. "100% understand, always come back to this game?" Yeah, me too. I've played about 8 to 900 hours of Final Fantasy XIV. I was in the beta for Final Fantasy XIV. I played 1.0. I played into Realm Reborn launching. So, like, I was around for the first few years of Final Fantasy XIV and played it a lot. I used to play Phantasy Star and Phantasy Star Online 2. I've played a lot of MMOs. I played World of Warcraft for a long time. A lot of experience with MMOs, but I never get the itch to go back to those games. Like, they're fun for a little while, and then I get kind of tired or sick of them. And then I just kind of, like, am done with them. 14, like, I really bounced back and forth for a while. I really want to like 14 because there are so many things in 14 that are similar and remind me of 11, but at the end of the day, 14 just really makes me want to play 11. Any other MMO I play just makes me want to play Final Fantasy 11. So, like, and not just retail Final Fantasy 11 either. This private server that we're playing on, Horizon, where everything is like 2005 era Final Fantasy 11, level 75 cap, no trust system, where you can just solo all the way to endgame by yourself. Nothing like that. Where you need friends, you need to rely on friends or strangers or just other players in some form or another to make progress at pretty much anything. It's very community driven. This is the era of the game that I love. Retail Final Fantasy XI is just not even the same game anymore. So I stopped playing that around 2020. And then I was on Nozomi for a few years, which is another private server, level 75 cap era private server. But Nozomi's got a lot of problems as well. It's kind of buggy. It's not as well maintained as Horizon. Horizon is like exactly what I want out of a Final Fantasy XI experience. This has been like spot on. It's almost identical to the classic era. There's a few quality of life changes and adjustments to kind of keep things interesting and not quite as grueling, not quite as brutal as old school 11. But much of the original feeling and DNA of the game is still there. So like this is perfect for me. 14.1.0 with limited XP per day was shit. Oh my god, there's a lot of things that were shit about 1.014, but that was probably one of the most egregious. Who did we wind up getting here? Artisan. Okay, so we got a red mage, white mage to help with healing. Double red mage should be fine. We were doing that the other night with Iremi and Shadow both playing red mage and healing us. I'm trying to decide if I want to tell this group that I also have level 21 ninja. To see if they want me to swap to ninja to tank. I kind of don't want to. I'm having more fun leveling samurai. But our party configuration might benefit more from ninja, because that's a little bit less healing that the red mages have to do. Also, I would have to go back to Juno to buy ninja tools. And then run out here again. But we're waiting on Artisan, who's in Juno anyway. I'll ask. I'll let them know. I'll ask. Have you played Guild Wars 1? I skipped out on Guild Wars 1. I did play Guild Wars 2 for a little while. Not for very long, but I did play for like maybe 6 months. Since you got me into this, maybe I should force you into Guild Wars 1. I'd be willing to give it a shot, but I'm already dedicating so much time to 11. And just, that was my whole speech I just gave. MMOs of any sort just make me want to play this one. Like, I'm sure Guild Wars is a fine game. I'm sure Guild Wars 1 is a fine game. I said Guild Wars 2 was fine, but if I'm going to invest time into a game like these, it's going to be this one.
Looks like I'm going ninja. I shouldn't have said anything. Shouldn't have said shit. That's fine. I need to level up ninja anyway. I need to get ninja up to 37 at least. Because it's a really good sub job to have up to 75 for a lot of different classes. Alright, switch over to Black Mage. Warp back to Juno. How much are Shihei going for? 3,200, that's not bad. I like this red mage, they're nice. If there comes a fortunate day when I have 100 million scam points to spend here, strongly considering Hatoful Boyfriend as the game of choice. The bird dating sim, pigeon dating sim game. I've seen it, I've never played it.
Got my... There's my ninja swords. There we go. Katana. Wakizashi. I might be able to buy some better ones. Oh, this one. Got Sitabaki. John, if I need lower level stuff. Still got food. Got Shihei. Got more Shihei. Making him play Ride to Hell Retribution when I get the points. Oh, did you get one? Thank you. Rachel helping me fill out my collection in Pokemon Pocket. Yeah, level 14, so I'll need to use... little different gear. Grove, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome back. Okay, I've got Utsu on control. I've got Provoke on alt. Where did our red mage go? Ah, they're on the way. Must have grabbed something in Selbina. Welcome back, Tassadul. And there goes all my shadows. Now I'm just a squishy little guy. Nice, our red mage was 1 kill away from 14. The nice thing about crabs, Peep, is they don't link like the lizards. So at the very least, you don't have to worry about them grouping up on you. You can run right past this other crab, and it'll be fine. How can I tell you're out of shadows so I know to provoke? Do you have the same UI that I have with like the party with all their buffs over here? Looks pretty much the same. So whenever my shadows are up, you'll see a number in my buff list. Like right now, I'm going to put my shadows up. You'll see a number 3. So right there, you see that number 3 next to my name? That means I've got 3 shadows up. So ideally, what I'll do is I'll have Utsusemi up. The crab, those 3 shadows will absorb 3 attacks. And then on the last shadow, I will cast a new set of 3 shadows. And then when those 3 are gone, the amount of time it takes me to recast it again is too long. So that's when you'll need to provoke. Or if you just see me take damage. Like, once you see my health dip into the yellow, that's when it becomes like when you want to get it off me. So I'm going to recast. My shadow gets absorbed. New set of 3 shadows. Down to 2. Yeah, evasion's really good on ninja because ideally you want the crab to miss and not waste my shadow. Oh my god. And I just realized there was a crab apron in the treasure pool. That's one of the sub-job items that you're going to want, Peep. We'll be killing a bunch of crabs, so another one will come up eventually. I wish I could just trade these, but you can't. So I have to throw it on the ground. Nice. Falcus leveled. But yeah, I think you're the only one in the party who needs sub-jobs. So the next one that drops, make sure to cast a lot on it. Target yourself and then go hit enter and go down to where it says treasure. And that'll bring up the treasure pool. So whenever the crab apron drops, you'll just select it and then select cast lot. Okay, I'm out of shadows. Ten more seconds before I can have more shadows. Hey, level 15. Let's go, peep. Go out of shadows, and it's dead. An artisan's level 18. Levels are flying now. Crabs are good experience at this level when everybody is doing what they need to do. We've got good damage output. We've got a good setup for controlling enmity, so we can spread the damage out so that our healers don't have to waste too much MP. I don't know why they're running over there, but sure. They just want to camp in the middle so that we're closer to more of the crab spawns. So we can pull from both sides of the beach. Lovely view. I do really like the dunes. A lot of people play this game for a long time, kind of come to hate it. But I've always liked the dunes. I guess Red Mage decided they're going to be the main pull. Works for me. I'm doing my job. I put the shadows up, and I make the crab angry. I'm doing my part. Now my Utsusemi... Oh, there's the apron. There's your apron. 1 out of 3. 1 out of 3 sub-job items. Make sure you have inventory space for it. Yeah, I saw that you cast a lot. But even if you win a roll to get an item, it'll just drop to the ground and nobody gets it if you don't have inventory space. And there's another one, so you only need 1. Now all we got to get you is the Damselfly Worm and the Magic Skull. And then you just got to get to level 18 to turn everything in. Don't see it in my bag? It's still in the pool. It'll eventually go to you. After enough time passes, or if people in the party would pass on it. At 15, we should do flies and sheep for a level. Well, we're getting a fly now. If this drops the damselfly worm, peep, same deal. Cast lot on it. I can't believe I got that cast off even though I got hit mid-cast. There you go. Crab Apron is officially in your inventory now, peep. Come on, let's see the damselfly worm. Damn. Unlucky. Even with dexterity food, I am not hitting this fucking thing. Shadows are down. Good provoke, peep. Apparently, I'm already level 22. Wasn't even paying attention. Beating up crabs, I see. Yes. Yes, we are. There's no law against the crabs, Batman. Alright, have a great night, Oleander. Take it easy. Appreciate you being here as always. I don't have shadows, so go ahead and provoke, Peep. I can never tell when Valkus is going to provoke. He seems to just voke anytime it's up. He's kind of random with it. Oh. Level 15. The warrior belt is going on. And, Bastoken leggings. Something else for 15. Maybe not. Yeah, something else for 15. The shield. Yeah, I got better mittens. There we go. I'm good. Oh. No, that might be a little too much sugar all at once. Although they're not as bad as I thought. Yeah, this is the only problem we kind of run into with this camp at this level. We kind of burn through all the enemies faster than they can respawn. We're too good. We're too efficient. So that's why they're checking some of these other camps. Come on, damselfly worm. No drop. No drop.
little bit dicey, but we did it. We're doing okay on these kills. We're just not getting through them quite fast enough sometimes for the skill chain, or the experience point chain. Peeplius, don't forget about... Yeah, there you go. Weapon skills. Burning Blade. It liquefied.
good, Danny? Have something in your nose? Damn, it's starting to get warm again. No flies. Crab hurts. Crab hurt. Yeah, that is the one thing about Horizon. Ninja tanking is not quite as good as it is on retail. They nerfed it a little bit. The recast is longer. And when you're using Ninja as your sub job, you don't get as many shadows. But I think they did that because they wanted to kind of make the gameplay a little bit more varied. Because Ninja, in its default state, even back in like 2005 era, is just so good. It's basically just becomes the de facto tank. All the provokes. Hey, Black Sun. Gotta get that 17 gil. I gotta turn a fan on real quick. I am sweating. I'll be right back. I'm fine with this.
I love it. So I won't be as cold.
Wind crystal. Okay, my fan is on, and my microphone hates it actually. Thank you. That's it. I'm over here sweating through my shirt. That's just a me problem. It's the only problem when me and Rachel are in the same room. I tend to always be warm. She tends to be cold. Night's going pretty well, Black Sun. Was doing some crafting and fishing and stuff at the start of the stream. And then Peeplius got invited to a party here. So I was like, let me bring you some gear and some food. Because I was just kind of getting stuff together for people in the link shell. And they had an open spot in their party. So I just went ahead and joined them. We've just been grinding out some levels here in the dunes. Been going pretty smoothly. Same for you and your husband, Locomo. But since you can just put on sweaters, he usually wins the thermostat war. I mean, usually it's not too bad either way. Today's been really warm for some reason. I said it was like over 80 degrees outside during the day. So in general, it's just been really warm in the house. Crab battle. Hey, Vlad. Welcome back. Crab broke my knife. I need to switch my swords. There we go. I need my katana in my main hand to level the skill up. Because I'll have a bunch more jobs where I've got the opportunity to level up sword skill. But ninja's the only thing I'm really going to level katana with. Oh, apparently I'm the party leader now. It's my party now. Amehana's going to be leaving. They have a replacement coming. After anything particular here, experience points. We're just grinding levels. Nice, we got an actual white mage replacing the red mage leaving. They don't have a sub job yet. But they're still a 17 white mage. Hopefully it goes better with legit healer. I mean, the party was going just fine. Peeplius, level 16. Congrats. Peepleus, whenever you're like running back with an enemy, press H so that you lock off. And you can run away from it at full speed instead of like backing away slowly. Damn, and I'm already level 23? What do I gotta hit again? Level 17? 18 for sub job. 18 for sub job. Yeah, the NPC to actually turn stuff in is right there in Selbina. So we just got to get you your other items. We just need the worm from the damselflies, and then the skull from a ghoul. The skull can kind of be a pain in the ass to get in the dunes, because there's not very many ghoul spawns in the dunes in Horizon. Because apparently they're tied to goblin placeholders. But we can run you over to Guskin Mines, which is relatively close by, and farm up your skull. We've already done that. Like, I've already done that trip for Firelord Vaughn and for Hirimi. So just got to get you to 18, and then I'll help you farm up whatever items we still need to get you. Gonna log off in an hour or so. Whenever you gotta go. Whenever you gotta go. Real life takes priority. If you're tired, if you need a break, if you got something else you gotta do, don't worry about it. Having so much fun, though? Oh, yeah. Trust me, I understand. Especially once you've got a group together, it's like, all right, I just kind of want to get everything taken care of. Grind out as much as I can while we've got people. But yeah, never feel like you have to. Although, if you are going to be leaving relatively soon, if anybody else in our community would like to join, like Yami, if you're planning on getting back on, If you want to come in and replace Peeplius, I know you were saying your head was hurting and stuff, though. But if you're feeling up to it, because you're still in Selbina, right, Yami? You just logged out here last time. I don't think you blood warped or anything. I did not mean to provoke. That's okay. Feels good to slowly get better at timing the provokes. I mean, you've been learning a lot of stuff. You're learning where the different dunes camps are. And like the level range for each of those. So as you start leveling your other jobs, you know like lizards are good from around 12 to 14. And crabs are good for like a few levels after that. You've got, you know how to do your ranged attack macros now. And that same macro will work with any of your ranged weapons. So right now it's just pebbles, but eventually you can get like boomerangs. You can get bow and arrow, crossbows, guns. So you're getting used to tanking, getting used to watching all of the status effects on the party, getting used to being a backup tank with a ninja, with like a shadow tank, getting used to pulling, learning all the camp spots in the dunes. It's a lot of these things that you just kind of start gradually picking up on. Boomerang is the shit for cheap pulls? Yeah. Anytime I'm playing any kind of class where I'm gonna be pulling, I like having a boomerang on me. Boomerang is so good for pulling. You don't have to worry about burning through any sort of ammunition. This goblin gambler's about to fucking murder us. Take off level sync. Bomb toss. Oh my god, it's bomb tossing again. Oh. Oh. Everyone going too far uphill right there. They just wandered into goblin aggro territory. Hate wasting money on pulls and ammo. Or tools, yeah. That's why I like Ranger. I like playing Ranger in this game, but it's so fucking expensive. It's such an expensive class. Same thing with Ninja. I like Ninja, but it's so expensive. I just went and spent like 12, 13,000 gold gil on ninja tools just for this party. And that's just with Utsusemi Ichi. You spent 200k earlier on Jin tools? Yep. That is the ninja life. Only sub nin? Yeah, Ninja's a lot of fun, but I've never played it past level 37. It's a really good job to have to 37 as a sub job to so many other things, but I never main Ninja beyond that. Ninja's only for dual wield, fight me. Only good for dual wield. That's one of the best things. Like, it's one of the main reasons I level Ninja. Is for dual wield. Shadows are nice. Shadows can be really nice. But yeah, dual wield is so good. Shadows don't matter in town raids. Forgot the name. Besieged. We're not quite to Besieged yet. We're not quite to Besieged territory yet. Treasures of Adur is not in Horizon yet. They are preparing for it. No, Salvage is the different little instanced things. Besieged is the, like, town raid. I love doing Besieged. And Salvage, for that matter. Kind of want to roll a new character on Horizon. Haven't played in a while. I mean, it's free to play. It's fun. We got a little community of people going, so everybody is... we got a bunch of people kind of at low levels. It's a good time to get started if you're interested. The one that's one per week cap. For Relic and AF2. Was that Limbus? Was that Ligmus? Damn, it's been a while. Dynamis? No, AF2 is Dynamis drops. And Relic weapons. Limbus was C. Yeah, Dynamis is AF2 drops and currency for relics. Yeah, salvage is Ottergon as well. Oh, and Waddle. My favorite race in this game is Taru. Taru was my first choice when I started playing, and it's the main race that I play. I love my little onion heads. halfling type fan in other games as well. Not especially. I've definitely played like halflings and gnomes in a lot of tabletop stuff. But the main reason I went with Taru for Final Fantasy XI back in the day is because Final Fantasy IX is my favorite Final Fantasy game, and I'm a very big fan of Vivi. And when I was making the Vivity character, like, I wanted something that kind of fit the short stature of Vivi. And now I've just been playing Tarus for so long. Playing anything else feels weird. Don't know if they keep characters on Horizon if you haven't logged in over a year. I think so. Because, like, I definitely took a sizable break from this after making my characters on Horizon. I don't know if it was, like, a full year in between logins, but definitely, like, a long stretch of months. Probably around, like, 7 or 8 months. And all my character stuff was still there, so... Race-specific stats on 11. Don't matter much except Taru MP pools and Galka HP. Yeah. But at the same time, I am a big proponent of not playing to the meta. Like, play a race that you enjoy just looking at. That you have fun playing, that you like the look of them. Just pick whatever looks cool. If you want to be a Galka White Mage, do it. If you want to be a Taru damage dealer, do it. Or a Taru tank. Like, I guess, I mean, for some people, min-maxing is fun. So they play their race entirely for the stat differences and things like that, but I've never been a big fan of playing games that way. Valkis, one of our warriors, is about to leave. Hey, Privace. Yami, if you're interested in playing, if you're still lurking, we're gonna have a warrior spot open up. Let me know if y'all need another healer. I think we're okay right now. Our white mage just joined not too long ago, so they might be sticking around for a bit, but I'll let you know if that slot opens. How long's he staying? I don't know. He just said, can you find me a rep, falling asleep, and very late here. Peplius is also going to be leaving in 30 minutes. So, we need damage dealers. We need damage dealers / off tanks for when my shadows are down. If we can get this ranger to replace Valkis, and then Yami can come in as our backup tank to replace Peep. Oh no, 67 Beastmaster with 280 hours. Just lost their hardcore character. Red Mage, a Beastmaster. Even people who aren't searching right now, there's not many. Nub, what is your re-addiction level at this point on a 1 to 10 scale? As far as like being addicted to Final Fantasy XI again, it's like a 9 right now. It's like a 9. More so than just, I already love this game and I come back to this game very frequently. Just because it is such a comfortable game. The majority of the time that I come back to this game, I'm just like crafting or fishing or doing solo activity. I'm not really like leveling and playing with a lot of other people very much. The fact that I started streaming it and a lot of people from our community got interested and started playing with me. If I have friends willing to play this game with me, that immediately makes it like a 9, where I'm just like, all right. Because even with just a few people starting from scratch, I like getting people into this game and teaching them the basics, getting them through all the early game stuff, and then as they start getting caught up, we can start doing more and more stuff together, do more and more missions, more and more quests, higher and higher leveling. So like this game, when it's just me by myself getting back into it, it's more like maybe a 5, where it's like I have fun, I play for a while, And then after a little while, I kind of stopped. When I've got friends playing this with me, when we're forming a little community of people to play this game together, it's going to be very hard for me to put this game down. It's going to be very, very hard for me to put this game back down. Like, it's all I want to play. Like, there's other stuff I want to play. I still get the itch to play Silent Hill, which is why we played Silent Hill 2 for my 9-year partnerversary. That's never going to change, you know. I've got other games that I've been wanting to play. I've been wanting to do my second playthrough of Requiem. I've been wanting to do my second playthrough of Death Stranding 2. There's new games that I've been wanting to play, like Slay the Spire 2. But the level of desire to play those things But yeah, compared to everything else right now, Final Fantasy XI is just, it's what I want to play all the time. And what's crazy to me is I started streaming this out of a very selfish, like, I need a comfort game for me, you know? I was like, I know my horror and Silent Hill fan audience is probably not going to like it. I figured most of my viewers are not going to be interested in watching Final Fantasy XI. And surprisingly, much to my surprise, people have been still really enjoying this. Obviously, it's not the same level of viewership as like when I play Silent Hill and stuff, but it's like way more than I thought there would be. Way more people who are coming by, who are hanging out, just enjoying the streams, enjoying the chill Final Fantasy XI vibes, as well as quite a few people in our community who've been joining in and playing the game. So, is this on Steam? Yes, but that's for the retail version. We're not playing on retail servers. We're playing on Horizon. So, if you're interested in joining, you don't want to download the Steam version. You want to download it through Horizon. They've got a separate website, a separate launcher, a separate installer. It's totally free to play. There's no like monthly subscription like there is with retail. So, yeah, don't go and grab it on Steam. Make sure to get it through the actual Horizon website. Let me link it for you. A level 14 Bard. But we're good on support, honestly. Try to hang out until we fill the party back up. It might be ending now. It might be ending now. Because if Valkus is going to go and you're feeling like going soon, there's not a whole lot of people seeking at the moment. So we might just be disbanding here. What role looking for? Damage dealer and off tank. We're losing both of our warriors. We could grab another monk. You have 13 Nin? That could potentially work. If you want to do that. Two Nins won't do any damage alone? Well, I can switch. I can switch over to Samurai. I can switch over to Dragoon. I've got Warrior at 15. Like I've got a lot of jobs in this range that I can play. So if you want to take my spot as Nin, I can switch over to damage dealer. Apparently we have Lightfoot, level 20 Dark Knight. Apparently we have a Dark Knight. I didn't realize Artisan found somebody. When's everyone taking off? I'll probably still be playing for a couple more hours. Peeplius is going to be leaving pretty soon. So if you want to come and take Peep's spot. And then if Yami shows up, I might just go ahead and pass off the lead and dip out. Because then Yami will be in there as warrior. We've got the Dark Knight now. If Privace, if you come in as ninja, then y'all are all set. Got a white mage, got a red mage, got the monk. You'll have the Dark Knight. You'll have Yami on warrior. And then you main tanking on ninja. And if you want some tools, I can give you some of my tools as well, Privace, if you need Shihei. I can give you a couple stacks. Windurst? Yeah, if you're starting off, most of us are based around Windurst right now, so that would make things go a little bit smoother. Thief is pretty fun. It can be a little bit underwhelming early game. But once you get like sneak attack a little bit later, it starts getting a lot more interesting. And then later on with like sneak attack and trick attack and everything that Thief gets at higher levels, Thief is like super good. Privace, what's your name in-game? Clanker. But yeah, Peep, if you want to run back to Selbina with me so I can change jobs, and then if you want to call it here. I guess after this crab. Actually, I might just go ahead and leave Yami if you want to play Yami. Lots of great progress and lots of learning. Oh, for sure. And you're one level to go for getting sub-job stuff taken care of. Big milestone. Someone's named Mesothelioma. That's our white mage. That's our healer. It's such a good name. Especially for a healer. It's funny. But yeah, Yami, let me know if you would like to play right now. Because if you're going to play, then I can drop out. You can join in, and Clanker can join in, and then you've got a full group right here to keep going. But it'll just be you. Like, I'll be done for the night. Peep will be done for the night. If you don't feel like it, I can keep going. Peep, go to the main menu, hit party, and go down to disband to leave. That way I can go ahead and invite Clanker. Yami, I need an answer. Are you gonna play this video game with this group? If I dip out? Or should I just keep going? Okay. Can invite when ready? Okay. Let me pass off leader to artisan. All right, peep. Let's head back to Selbina. Am I logging for the night? Yeah, that's what I was asking. That's why I was asking if you were okay jumping in on this group while we call it. 'Cause I've been going for about 8 hours. Like, sorry. I was trying to sync it up where we would all kind of be able to play together, but I started stream earlier today, and my sleep was not the greatest. And Yami, to get to the party, once you leave Selbina, just hug this wall on your right. All you gotta do is hug this wall on the right and follow it to the beach. There you are. Oh, I have a weapon for you before you go. I have stuff for you. Open up your menu, main menu, and go to trade. There you go. Great axe upgrade for you. But yeah, if you just follow this wall on the right, stay close to the wall, you shouldn't get aggro by anything. Just follow it to the beach, and you'll be able to find the party. Okay. So, let's go back to Juno. Any quick advice for just starting? So there is a tutorial. Actually, I can come and meet you before I log off for the night. I can come and get you set up with some stuff. I can show you where the tutorial NPC is. And that's a good place to start. And then you're going to want to set up like your user interface and all of your settings. I've got some stuff in the in our Discord that'll help with that. But this way I can go ahead and get you into the link shell and everything. Now you had a full night? Oh, this just takes a second. This doesn't take long at all. Because I've got outpost warps already done, so... Just like that. And I'm back in Windurst. What is the name of your character? Caltrop? Okay. You're at 50%. Yeah, I just need to clear some inventory.
Yeah, the install and setup is usually pretty quick. That. And those to Pazuzu. We can sell these. Sell these. %. Are you in the Discord already? Are you in our community Discord? Okay. So yeah, just check out the Horizon 11 channel. Because there's some good stuff on there. If you link your account through the official Horizon Discord, it'll get you a Mog Satchel, which gives you 30 more inventory slots. Inventory is a big deal in this game, so doubling your inventory from the very start is worth doing. So it's worth registering your character. There's like instructions in the channel for how to do that. And then, yeah, if you scroll up a bit, you can see where Yami posted some clips from my stream showing all of the extensions and add-ons that you'll be able to enable from the launcher, and then how I set up my UI and my chat windows and stuff to look like this. So there's clips to see how that's all done. So you'll want to have that kind of stuff set up for you. And then there's a really good new player guide with a lot of good general info that's worth reading through. I'll post that in the Horizon 11 channel in our Discord as well. And I'm going to go ahead and pin that so it's easier to find for anybody else who's going to join, because I think we still have people who are planning on downloading Horizon and joining us at some point, or people who've at least shown interest. Haven't played this in a long time. At the very least, if you played this back in the day, you'll be able to kind of get into it, I think, a little bit easier than even retail, because retail is so different from how the game used to be. Horizon might feel at least a little bit more familiar once you get used to it again. Waddle, I can get you a link to the Discord right now. We just don't have a bot. But there you go.
But yeah, I've got a good new player guide there with a lot of good information, and that'll make it easier for people. We've got, let me pin those clips that Yami posted for people to set up their UI and everything. So yeah, now you can just click on Horizon FF11 channel in our Discord, and then go up to where it says pinned messages, and you've got tutorial for setting up chat, tutorial for setting up add-ons, the new player guide, a link to the Horizon wiki, and a link to the main Horizon page. Oh yeah, by default the music for whatever reason is super loud. You can change it in the launcher settings. You can just change the title screen music and like reduce it all the way down. Turn it down to like 10% or all the way off, whatever you prefer. And then once you actually get in game, you might need to adjust your stuff as well. So that you can configure that, and I usually have mine at around 50%. I don't know why everything on Horizon is extra loud, but it just is. Wait for Conquest Tally. No, it's 11 days. It rolls over tomorrow. All right. And it started you over in Windurst Waters. So let me head over there. Sorry, Nub, can't hear. Is it blowing out your eardrums? Okay. First things first, we'll adjust the audio. Minus key on your number pad to open up your main menu. Press that twice for the secondary menu. And then go down to where it says configuration or config, just like on my screen. And then select gameplay. And you can reduce the sound effects and music levels.
Just hit enter and then like left arrow key to reduce stuff. Oh, does it not start you by a gate? Where the hell does this game spawn you in? I'm guessing it's over by the residential area. Got the audio adjusted? Nice. Next, I just need to find you. I'm assuming you're over here. If you're not over here, then, yep, there you are. There you are. Okay, so press the minus key on your keyboard to open up your main menu. And you're going to select trade. So here is a link pearl and some money to get you started. And just hit OK on your trade window. Good shit. Once again, minus key to open up your main menu. Go down to where it says link shell and hit enter. Select the Nothing Masters link pearl, and then you're gonna hit enter and select equip. That way you'll have the link shell equipped. Just let me know if I need to explain anything again or if you miss anything. I don't mind taking a moment. It's gonna feel weird getting adjusted to the controls and stuff even if you played this before, but not in a long time. And I'll help you out with some of the kind of more important settings real quick. Go back to hold my hand on the link shell. So minus key on the number pad of your keyboard to open up your main menu. And then down near the bottom, third from the bottom, you should see link shell right here. In your top right of your screen. Hit enter. And then you should see the link pearl there. Hit enter again. And then go down to equip. Nice. You got it. So now hit F1. F1 on your keyboard. And then hit to target yourself. And then hit enter. And that brings up this little menu in the bottom left. And then where it says chat, press the right arrow. And go down to where it says link shell and hit enter. And that's going to have you set up so that everything you type goes into the link shell. So you should see my message in green, all the link shell messages in green. And let me know when you're good with that. And we'll do a quick important setting. Just let me know when you're ready for it. For more info. Or if you have any questions about something you're trying to do. Yeah, see, that sends a tell. So, like, I got your tell. But if you want to type in the link shell, where everyone in our community can see, you'll want to open up that mini menu by targeting yourself with F1. Hit enter after you press F1 to target yourself. Make sure you have chat highlighted in the bottom left. Press the right arrow key to open up the submenu. And go down to where it says link shell and hit enter. And then you can type in the link shell. Hey, there you go. So, really quickly, important setting. Your inventory is going to fill up very quickly if you don't have auto sort on. So I'm going to show you how to turn on auto sort. Press the minus key on your number pad for your main menu. And then press it again. So you're pressing it twice to get your secondary main menu. In the middle where it says config, make sure to hit config. And then where it says gameplay at the very top, hit gameplay. And then down here where it says inventory, make sure sort is turned on. Let me know when you're good on that. Because otherwise, once you start leveling and soloing and stuff... Got it? Good stuff. Okay. Follow me, and I'm going to take you to the tutorial NPC over in Windurst Woods. And yeah, WASD for movement, arrow keys for turning the camera. Typically, I play this game just on my keyboard. I don't use my mouse really at all. Obviously, however you want to play, whatever's more comfortable for you once you kind of get used to playing. That's entirely up to you, but that's kind of how I'm used to playing this game, so it's kind of how I teach it as well. You guys play on keyboard and not controller? I used to play on controller back in the PS2 days, but I have not played on strictly controller since like 2006. So about 20 years ago. Since then, I've always played on just keyboard. Once you play controller, you'll never go back. As said, I did my time. I played controller. Keyboard is way more comfortable for me. I don't like having to juggle peripherals to do actions in the game and also to communicate. Being able to communicate smoothly while you're also still performing actions is very important in this game. So, for me, keyboard is perfect for that. So you're going to want to use tab to like target. Make sure to press tab and target Tonana. And then hit enter to talk to Tonana. And they're going to offer to warp you to Windurst Woods. And just say warp away. Back in my day when DualShock was a new invention. Look, back in my day, I played this game on this. Alright? Don't talk to me until you've played this game for 5 years using one of these bad boys. You're not allowed to talk to me about how you play Final Fantasy XI and what's better. Okay. Follow me, Caltrop. Follow me, Black Sun. We're gonna go right over here to the gate. So, Harara, WW, tab to target them, and enter to talk to them. And they're going to give you a list of things. Select the top one. Would you cast Signet on me? Always make sure to have Signet. You always want to have Signet on. Just had keyboard plugged into your second controller slot. See, I hated having to play with a controller and then pick up a keyboard when I needed to communicate. I did not like juggling multiple peripherals. I just wanted to be able to play the game and communicate without having to juggle different things. So I started playing on controller with a built-in keyboard, and then eventually started playing on just keyboard. And that's what's always worked for me. And again, that's 23 years of experience, everything all the way up through Endgame. That's how I ran Dynamis, that's how I ran Limbus, that's how I did Salvage and
besieged and like everything. Killed all the sky gods, got full artifact 2 on multiple jobs. Anyway, sorry Black Sun. You want to talk to Salele here. Just target Salele and talk to her. So she's going to give you a little like basic tutorial and give you some like food and try to teach you how to use items and some basic stuff. Class recommendation for someone who gets overwhelmed when there's too much stuff to do. Monk. Monk is very good and very straightforward. You punch things very hard. Very straightforward damage dealer class. Warrior is not a bad start either. Let me know if you have any questions, Black Sun. Yeah, eat that food. Eat that food. But pretty much at this point, you're just going to want to go through Salele's little tutorial stuff. She'll tell you to do different things. She's going to tell you to, like, go interact with the auction house, which is right over here. So I can show you where that is once she tells you to do that. Although she might tell you to go out and fight things and get a weapon skill first. I don't remember. I don't remember all the stuff. All the steps of the tutorial. It's weapon skill first, then auction house, then experience ring. Okay. So for weapon skills, you're just going to go outside and start killing things. You're going to head out the gate. Right there. Kill some bumblebees. And that's pretty much where I'm going to leave you. Same way that you target and talk to NPCs is how you target and start attacking enemies. Stick to all the stuff that's like closest to the gate, the bumblebees and the tiny mandragoras. It's coming back, brother. It'll be back before you know it. Like, it'll be second nature. You'll start remembering things. No problem. And then as said, just go through the Discord, check out our Horizon channel. So check out the tutorials, the new player guide that I've just posted, the clips from my stream for setting up the user interface, useful add-ons and things like that to set up through the launcher. How to set up your windows and chat windows in the UI. Thank you for the loan. I'll get you back with interest. Oh, you guys, I don't mind giving you some starter money. I know how difficult this game can be, especially early on. 6,000 gil is not too much. It's not very much, but
for those early levels, it makes a big difference. That's a few pieces of gear. That's a new weapon. As you level up, and you guys are going to be helping me because you give me more joy and happiness while playing this game. Thought I was getting 17. Oh man, I missed the perfect opportunity to just give you 17 gil. I can't believe I missed the perfect opportunity to just give you 17 gil to start with. What's wrong with me? That's how you know I'm tired. That would have been so good. That would have been so funny. Let's see. Where are you, Retsu? Over in Port Windhurst. Gonna get to it for a bit. Yeah, just level up. Once you get your weapon skill, talk to Salele next to the gate again. She'll tell you to go to the auction house. You can open up your main menu. Pretty much all your main menu stuff is going to be with the minus key on your number pad. And then you can open up your map, and you'll be able to just check where the auction house is on the map in Woods. L5. Okay, you're over by the thing. But then after you get through the tutorial with Salele, you'll be able to get a free experience point ring from the other gate guard, the WW guard that you got Signet from. And if you pop that ring and just keep killing like bumblebees and mandragoras, you'll get to like level 10 in no time. Like you can go from 1 to 10 just like right outside the gate very quickly. And yeah, the more you play, like since you used to play, it'll definitely start coming back to you. Hey, there you are. Fellow onion head. Oh, wait. Shit. Sorry. I'm gonna give you some starter money, too. Oh. What the heck? Didn't get the pearl. It was in the trade window. There we go. All right. We got some new people. Fresh faces in the link shell. More people joining our little community. Got a lot of leveling done today. I got Samurai up to 20. I got Ninja up to 23. I still have a few jobs in Dune's range. Black Mage, Thief, Warrior, Red Mage, and Bard not far behind. I need to unlock some more advanced jobs so that I've got some more level 1 jobs to play with all the people who are just starting, so I might do that tomorrow. But thank you so much, everybody. I appreciate you all. How do you sit to regain health? H. H on the keyboard. Why H? H for heal. You can also type slash heal in chat. But yeah, H is just the default shortcut key for it for some reason. But alright. Thank you guys very, very much. I appreciate everyone hanging out. All the new follows, subs, resubs, new friends, old friends, people joining and playing in-game, people joining for the first time or returning after a long time. I said it really warms my heart to have people back to play this game with. But yeah, I'm going to call it here. Thank you guys very, very much. And that's it. I'll probably be back on tomorrow. I'm addicted to this game thoroughly and fully. So I'm probably just going to be playing it every day, to be honest. But till next time, be good to each other. Be good to yourselves. Hit me up in the Discord. I'll go ahead and share that link one more time if anybody here watching would like to join our little community Discord. But yeah, hit us up in the Discord if you need anything at all. And I will see you all tomorrow. Much love, you guys. Peace.